Hey boys, Early Elich is back. We got a followers on the Nagash campaign here that was randomly rolled. Bro did request this campaign. We have an option if it's available to request a random campaign with one possible reroll that has all the faction potential also randomized. We've done one with the Demon Prince, ended up short victory, and now this is the followers on Nagash. This is a turn limit campaign. Starts 100 turns. A victory removes 50 turns. So the goal is the turns and victories to incentivize the earlier completion in case people start adding lots of turns. I expect usually a moderate amount of turns on the popular campaigns, which usually will be around longer campaign. But some people might add a lot of extra turns because of request tokens or possible trolling. This one is a turn 111. This is looking good for a short campaign victory, but if you guys would like to see a longer campaign, Arakan long victory, you can always add more turns. There's an option for channel points, request tokens, and or gifted subs to add more turns. Hey William, good morning. Hey Agneta, thanks. Okay, we got a pretty cool start here. Slow start as usual. Nice to see the Southlands on the other side. We were playing before this here at Krogar. And I feel like Krogar has an easier time, would have an easier time in this. We could still roll stuff that make things also more smooth diplomacy with this faction. If you get lucky with trustworthy lords and characters. So it's turn 31, we are sending 40. The war with Clan Morbidus, Leafcutter Tribe, and the Necrar Brotherhood. We're trading with Tlaqua and
Yes, ready.
Philadelphia, and we've been trying to keep friendly relations with the Repans. Keep her as a buffer against trouble from the north, possible Scarbrand. She is a pretty nice buffer here. It did look like we could have just taken her, but didn't want to go crazy against their cavalry spam.
The lady's command.
Valiant lord.
I do get a lot of knights errant early on. Got 3 armies. Working towards army number 4. And working towards army number 5.
Oh my god. Have you seen
More armies is the way with Tomb Kings, as many as we can get. Hey, choose Easter. Good morning, Rock Stumper. Regarding the short week condition, Hammery and Coral Bars are destroyed. So we currently need 19 more regions, and we have a short campaign victory, which buffs replenishment. It will be way stronger to have a hero capacity here. So this is not the hero rewards, it's the replenishment and power capacity rewards. It would be amazing for Tomb Kings to get 3 additional capacity for the heroes and 10 ranks for the rewards. The way it's looking right now, turn 111, and how this progresses, it does look like just gonna be pretty nice for a short campaign victory. Long campaign victory would be much longer. Yeah, I'm not sure where King Oftos is.
I hold the mantle of king.
But it does look like the Black Pyramid Nagash inside, so we need to look towards the east, Mumford Territories, Necrar Brotherhood, and the Black Pyramid, of course. Nothing without the Black Pyramid.
Son of Nehikara.
It's a trustworthy Tomb Prince, huh?
I keep my own counsel. Moving.
Our military is strong enough, and it does look like these guys are around or ambushing, but we have them outnumbered, so this is the way.
Call me.
Our Passive for Tomb Princess is 1 out of 1. Unlocked a Necrotect and a Tomb Prince. Tomb Prince are currently for spying. For spying. Really weak item and answer game with this faction. Really, really weak. The main strategy regarding traits is trustworthy on the Tomb Princess, trustworthy on the Necrotects, and wise on the Lich Priests. If we are trustworthy enough, we eliminate bad RNG and we can do easier diplomacy with factions that don't have a massive aversion towards us, as in we can join the Order Tide. As long as this exists, this is the best option. The other trades don't do nearly as much as this does. Half of these trades are really poor. It does seem like the Necrak Brotherhood has rolled quite a bit of potential. The exciting part about this random special random campaign is you never know who rolled what. And we're going to see at the end. At the end when the campaign ends. So we could have literally a Torgrim with a 6 and an Elsa with a 6 and we don't even know it. Which would make nightmarish long campaign. We're building walls on Nagash, but this is a prime time to attack. We could also attack Manfred and let this keep building.
This is impudence.
I think too much Vecca more potential if we do it the other way around.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
These guys are a buffer against Manfred and the Necra Brotherhood, and they get additional 100 growth or more at their pyramid. So they're gonna build a vault, they're gonna build tier 5, they're gonna build buildings. This is not a good place to attack. We just attack Manfred from the south. North would might be initiate another war. Hey, gals.
My will be done.
Manfred plenty of Taskers and Bagger and Antok. And if he sends an army around, we send one army north. That seems way better. Way better. These guys are currently a mega buffer against these guys, and it makes no sense to attack them since they're actually gonna help us hold this area while we're destroying Manfred.
Make way.
We're at war with the guys that are to the right and below us. And doesn't look like Tlako is getting bothered by these greenskins. They're definitely high rolled.
Land of the dead. Unliving.
We got our main army with Arkan the Black that favors melee due to Arkan's additional attack. Arkan himself is a destructive wizard. And we have King Booker here with a supporting range army with a Lich Priest due to prepared. And the third army is basically just strength in numbers. Yeah, we're working with Repans and we're hoping to get a defensive alliance for deterrent. The Southern situation is doesn't really look healthy for the player, depending what happens if he just goes too aggressive.
My master.
I think it's just way better to create buffers. It's safer that way.
Dance macabre.
Okay, I got Kepler Guard now as well. Hex rates are really powerful in this army. One thing we haven't rolled any decent ancillaries or items. Pretty much everything we unlock so far, it's really poor. Turn 31, it's incredibly poor. Need to fix that. I don't want to spend any canopic jars. We are saving 800 for an army. It's all about armies. More armies, as many as we can get. Save 10,000 for that army. Well, Calabat can buff industry, that's always worth upgrading. We made peace on the other side here, so Xander is currently worth upgrading. So what, additional 50 per building. But we do need 10,000. The quest battle Arkan had was against a lot of rats. The second one is against... Lizardman. I don't even remember this quest battles, and it was something odd. Arkan was saying we were battling Cetra, but we were fighting on Skaven. It does give us a reward that doesn't take into account Tomb King's economies. It's also 5,000 like for every other faction. So that's a lot of gold for other Tomb Kings. We're gonna have to save 10,000 for the mortuary cult. I'm saving 800 jars for this, so awaken another dynasty. This is the best thing to unlock first. The next one then will double. I do think this cost is extremely high due to how the Warhammer 3 armies work. The Tomb Kings have been left in the dust. Especially Tomb King's AI. Fortunately, the best book is an old one. The 5th book of Nagash for additional army and troops. It is what it is. The books are best ignored unless you play a long campaign. Let's put that into a long campaign. It's unpredictable, depends what the chat will want.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yeah, Disco, howdy.
What the hell?
We're in a very strong position controlling the west and southlands. We got a buffer of Bretonia, but then we are not military defensive allies yet. We're gonna try to get this, and we're gonna deal with the troublemakers. We're gonna bring law and order to these lands. More like Order of Nagash. Followers of Nagash might be on the evil side of things and factions, but they still treat us any other Tomb Kings. Which means a low aversion by the Order factions. Okay, fresh turn 32. We are just avoiding some minor factions. They might have high rolled and they might have turned into major factions.
Mortals.
Okay, the treaties have expired there. We could also use more trade. I think Mumford is the best thing we can do, but I would like to sort this jungle down here. It's not good to be war with the faction that is troubling Tlaqua there.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
These guys are trouble. I just watched the trailer DLC. I haven't watched anything extra. I'll watch all the extra stuff when they release the patch notes.
Speak thou. Come, Tomb King, or is it Robber Baron? What relics or legions do you offer?
These guys need more military for sure. So we can't really get any benefits from joining a war here. To me, it seems like they concentrated their armies in an area. So there'll be some fighting around here. If we damage their military, they'll get attacked by more stuff.
Do not underestimate.
This war has to start. We need resources.
Address me as your highness. My master will return. Find my harem. All those deployed. For the Arch Necromancer. I serve King and Patria.
Again, one trustworthy character. We recruit him last turn.
Speak thy words.
Called Ruler's Tolerance due to trustworthy characters. Will bring us closer for any diplomacy deals. With the aggressive AI, more diplomacy seem harder.
Yes, see it is done. The king moves.
Strange. The way this guy was moving would not be range of Archon.
Power in unlife. Stride.
I really think this is a missed opportunity, and I really think trustworthy should be a rare trait, rare generic trait. This control should probably put to +3. +5 and +3 are rare generic trait for every faction. Been stacking growth in the Land of Assassins. Here it is going up in the Great Days of Arby for the Shapti landmark, Lost Tombs. This river protects us from stuff, and these guys as well, but they could still march through. That's why I want more Icineers there. 2 additional Lich Priests due to the Lich King. But we are looking for specific stuff. Definitely not strong and aggressive nonsense. Strong and aggressive decrepit mummies, come on. Look how bad this is. 10 weapon strength and 8 charge. 8 charge on a single entity, that's like a lot of people have no idea how horrible this is. That's next to nothing, especially on a character like this. And compared to strong, it's 8 charge versus 5 attack and 15 armor. That's insanity a level of difference. Cosmic difference, really, in stats. Can't even compare points of charge to points of armor or melee attack. And yet it's 8 versus 20. It was will be 8 versus 1000.
Beast. To the temple.
Yeah. And 6 additional jars there. Sarenburg or Camp Golf. You got it, Disco.
Vanquish the men.
Yeah, we can just alter this one.
Nagash demands sacrifice. A worthy palace for the Lich King.
Should be permanent fort there, really.
Who dares?
Archon Chariot is a weak sauce, but against infantry should have okay attack. This Executioner X actually does something on his chariot against infantry. It has pretty poor damage, but has enough attack to consistently attack infantry, and then will break their armor and cause even more damage. Well, it actually makes sense for him. Nine replenishment and Curse of Undead. It says greatly replenishes hit points of combatants. Greatly. Meanwhile, it's plus 0.05%. Even before it was double that, I wouldn't consider it greatly. This is greatly. 0.2, that's greatly. This is just remove that greatly word, please. It just gives me brain damage. Punishment is gonna be pretty nice here.
On your knees, you dare.
So it looks like the zone of control of this element is actually larger than it appears. Prize incantation of cursed blades, huh? This is a really cheap spell to activate the Restless Dead. It's only 2. But if you overcast its price, anti-large unit on top of your large units think they have an advantage. As the anti-large large units rarely go into anti-large units, but when they're fighting a unit, you just basically turn into anti-large and they just poof. Stuff like this is very powerful. You can just out of nowhere create magic attacks or anti-large units.
We never tire. Legions march.
We have a supervisor on King Booker.
Servants.
We do, so we don't have to go march stance.
Land of the dead.
Not on this other guy though.
Moving.
I wasn't paying attention to this, but it seemed fine so far. So far, absolutely what I've seen seems fine, but I will find a battle where we can actually make a full conclusion. We need to save 10,000. This is another 5,000, so we need to save 15,000. No spending until we have that money. Nothing. Nothing unless it's an income building. We haven't seen any major threats in the area, but it seems like the minor factions have a high roll around us. Repads, I think, has positive, and this guy seems to have 2 or 3, not higher. Large battle against Mumford is expected. We should be the ones that initiate it and not chase him around. In a pretty safe position with a buffer here, so there's a Black Pyramid blocking thick stuff here, and there's a Repans to the north. But they can only bother us from the south and from the direction where we are going. This is a very strong position. Very position like this in your campaigns to have smooth sailing. Of course, there are campaigns that are super dense around it, so stuff like that might not be possible, especially in the randomized scenarios. Turn 33. Get trade there. Yeah, I think that trade is fine.
Request what you will, but I answer to no one.
We only have a marble, and we export everything now. 400 trade.
Do not challenge me.
Can see these guys poking around. See how important scouting is.
Son of Nehikara. Priest king
We
of
do have intimidating military size here.
servant of Nagash. I shall move. Necromantic power. Lich beast. I
There's
refuse.
possibly a pile here.
done.
Guy could poke undefended settlement, but it's hard to tell what is undefended here.
Legions move!
Can poke Antok there.
Ambush the foolish. Address me as your highness.
We need to hide our numbers.
Advance!
We will not be poking our numbers, especially
Strike
not
on my
this.
command.
We punch with 5 armies, and we did get her to war against the Necrarch Brotherhood.
Be swift in your...
Yeah, not sure what these guys are doing, but there's still an army somewhere. Because of cornered war with Torek. Hopefully they kill Torek. I'd rather fight Scamber this one than Torek again. Order Prince at war with Morgur and Clan Skryre. Doing really well. Really well. Together with Elspeth, they destroy Skrag. They rolled at least 2 from the looks of it. Again, this settlement got hit by bad RNG. We have to do Grand Declaration of Hot. We're not gonna have a downtime on caskets. It's one of our strongest units.
Arcane law comes.
We didn't use wheat in this campaign, right? I don't believe so. Red army was literally at the edge there.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
We're close to peace treaty with these guys. This guy's been a menace. And doesn't look like Tlaqua is struggling. Tic-tac-toe.
Sigal Sarzul Kalbotl Teradons
Tic-tac-toe. We can get non-aggression down.
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
Necrarch Brotherhood is giving me punts in the north. One of Tuskers is in range to get hit. We don't need to keep any of these settlements for short victory. But we have to play the campaign as if the long victory might be on the table. Because if we just rush this and people add turns, it's might be hard to adjust to go back for the long victory result. We have to play the campaign, so this is still on the table. All this is pretty much currently looks like enough to end the campaign. Hopefully we get one of their armies this turn. King Booker stays hidden. This three, yeah, these 2 armies, I would even expect it here. That ambush failed now. And it's Manfred, man. I don't want to give experience to Manfred.
We retreat!
Man, they get this really, really outnumbered here. I should have kept this army with the rest of them. So that 3rd army was out of sight, huh? Out of sight. That's a setback. Considering the experience of this army, but it's on the end of the world. Can't fight Manfred and quality units without Archon. Do we scale better than 2 kings? Yes. Somehow the lore didn't go down. That makes no sense. They messed up on the technologies brutality. They haven't given Skeleton War Skeleton Spearman the buff. Those technologies that buff Skeleton Chariots and the Hekara Warriors should also buff Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen. That should be a thing. So they get the armor, attack, defense, damage, and charge. Same as the Skeleton Chariots and the Hekara Warriors. We didn't see the army at the bottom, we didn't see the army closer to there, so and then ambush failing were just the usual stuff. That was their weakest army. They need to make sure that this one buffs Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen. This one buffs Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen as well. And this one here too. These three should buff Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen. This one don't have to buff them, but this one here should definitely buff them, and this one as well. So these two should definitely buff them. Make it happen, CA. Mumford might have gotten a third army down, but he's in a bad position there. Bad position. We'll get our revenge. That was our weakest army.
I keep my own.
Our armies are expendable as long as we have enough of them.
Animus! Priest king of greatest dynasty. To the temple!
I think our last and second to last army will always be expendable, especially after the first two armies.
On it.
Yeah, Tomb Kings are having it rough. And Arkan is the strongest of Tomb Kings. Can you imagine playing this as Setra or Khalida or Nakatep?
Curse the sun.
This is why I decided to work with Ripans. Because even if we control Ripans territories, it will make us weaker. We are in a much stronger position not controlling these territories, and Ripans with her 5 armies.
It is forbidden.
Much better position with Ripans around. The most unpredictable thing is we don't know who rolled what. We can only guess. Come on, Tlako, get this shit together. Yes, Krogar companions finished with long victory. If you guys missed any of the campaigns, there are a playlist with every campaign from start to finish. Hope they don't use the Raise Z against us. We are in a very good position for revenge here. They jumped us with numbers, and now we're gonna do the same to them. One of the ambushes failed, and it was bad for us, but the second ambush succeeded, and they made a bad move against it. These two would have all been bad move against Arkan, but this is an extra bad move because this armor was hidden.
Address me as your highness.
Can start cycling more lords.
Arise, legions.
Got casket.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, why you suck, your Highness? They don't cost us anything to recruit, they're just gonna mess the mentor, but we can get the trade we want.
Find my harem.
They're in a bad spot here because they didn't play around this army here that was hidden from them.
You are not him.
They can't retreat.
We fight.
Worst thing is, Mumford is not even in range. Oh, you done fucked it up. So was it a setback for me or for them? We lost our useless army. I mean, they're gonna lose 7 creep horrors and 5 characters. 8 creep horrors, holy shit. That would be really bad against any single army. Tomb Kings don't really feel good until they have like access to 5 armies. Why is Mumford saving me? I attacked him. There's no place for him in my desert. Our army is made for melee. We'll totally trample their army, but we have a highly reactive army coming. Highly reactive army coming. So then we'll play with them. This unit is missing technologies. Barrier, damage, possibly perfect vigor. They updated the bottom left technologies, but they didn't update for Arkan.
Obey. Move. Shyish winds gather.
Two of their lords lower our leadership by 8. Funny how the undead leadership penalties are more effective against other undead than actual peasants and stuff. They have all the technology for enforcements, holy shit.
Tremble before Arkan.
Can't be right. Killing those Black Knights would be awesome to start. Can give them the fate.
Forward. King of Liches. Vengeance for Nagash. Animus. Do as I bid. Attack. Animus. Charge.
Deleted! That might have been overkill. Keep forgetting Archon has great Arc 100. Assumed already is tramples Black Knights. One Black Knight down. Ghost would be nice to kill immediately as well.
Not a servant.
Assemble the army. We have a Resurrect here. Three caskets. Behold, your death is coming. And the chariots harass their missile chariots. Extra chariots, bats, wolves. Let's deploy spears first. We have 8 horrors. Have unsuspecting left flank with no spears in case they attack it with the horrors. If rough surprise. We don't have to go ghouls around. They don't have any shooters range. Three horrors will get murdered by the shooters.
We march.
The AI has problems with the reinforcements. Started messing around with it around patch 4.0 and they fucked it up. They still haven't fully fixed it. But reinforcements have always been a problem in Warhammer series. It got worse in Warhammer 3. If you're dealing with 20 plus units from the enemy, you can expect that some of those units or some of those battles, they'll be doing weird stuff. But, you know, those people will tell you that it's always been this bad. People don't pay any attention between the updates. Black Knights are really vulnerable to Archon and the Hex raids. They're slightly faster than we are, but they're penalty to leadership right now. Anything like this has no chance against dead magic.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
There, Ozumo.
Onwards, minions.
Make them dance around. They try to dodge artillery, but you can't really dodge caskets. Yeah, the shot is unpredictable.
Animus. Onwards, minions. Cetra shall pay. So be it. Take the black. Obey. Move. Spell casting.
Argon has a great Argon conduit.
Petra agrees.
Portals are problematic there. We have to get rid of him portals and cause him too much trouble. This guy's gonna get wrecked.
Archon the Black. To king. Move, slaves. Necromantic.
We have archers for the three portals. Keep a guard until large and good against two goals, two creepers.
Shyish winds gather. Law of death.
One day they will fix the necromancer's behavior.
Awaits.
The archers just melt creepers the moment they start shooting.
Spell casting.
Then we have to send the rest of the units. Yeah, Victor. Porters were the only thing that could trouble us in this fight. Too many units for them to get through, and the archers just melt them when they get pinned. Well, you only use what you need, you don't have to use everything. And if the enemy doesn't have explosions, just create a dense formation. $1,500 gold, pretty nice here. 6,500 experience. On the Shrieking Blade. Yeah, Staff of Nagash delivered. 13,000 damage on Archon. Any performers here? 21,000 damage on hex rates. Hex rates over 20,000 is okay performance. One goals over 10,000. That's a good performance. Any skilled archers over 10,000 damage. 23,000 damage on the Blessed Legion of Pact. That's a good performance. Caskets underperforming, but they had just the 3 shoots. They had 3 times the number when they had to shoot at the caskets. Full replenishment available, huh? Tempting, tempting. This is the noob trap. Get the money in moon range.
I have no use for them.
Captain Bodyguard.
My master will return.
Range for this. Oh, is it bugged? Oh, come on.
Never. An intolerable command.
Victory in undeath.
Yeah, looks like we got the hero bug.
I alone shall restore Nagash.
This guy was supposed to be in the army, right? Baron Barakmer. On top war chariot. 4 characters dead, they had 5, right? Well, that's why we have console mode. I just confirmed the word. This is the 3rd time we encountered this hero bug, still not patched.
Soon. So very soon.
Yep, hero bug. Sometimes when you destroy the army, the hero gets on the map.
That will stop.
We have no month in the range.
Victory. Of course it's victory.
The 3rd time we encountered that bug. That's because that bug we started using the console commands. Happened that first time with Torgrim.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Now we can threaten Antok and Bagar.
No mortal. No.
We are just out of movement range for the. Ooh. Out Marcher. Let's go. Legions of Death is still not at +8 leadership, huh? 12 charge for the hex rates, 12 charge for the dire rules, 7 attack for Velvet Script Ghouls. Attack for Script Ghouls is crazy. And we have movement.
Yes.
Route Marcher have instantly provided us with additional movement. Oh man, Manfred, you're so fucked. That makes the Crypt Ghouls exceptional. And hex rates are already solid. Manfred, you thought you had us beat with that surround. Now you're gonna get yours. What a juicy experience here. Any additional movement from post-battle options and 5 additional movement from campaign skills, and we have them all in range. That hero that got out of army at least was not directly inside our army, so could still move. They might have fixed the bug that is not preventing us from moving, but he's supposed to be dead in the battle, because those both armies are marching. Destroy the army, a hero does not get out of the army when that happens. Not sure why that bug is happening. for the large army, and then we bully. Yeah, Manfred has his own faction in the Southlands, not the Badlands, Southlands. Below Land of the Dead.
The Lich King. Barkin the Black.
Same clan here, try to kill the Black Knights. Show Manfred that magic. 59 tag on these goals now. Manfred has his armor, yeah. We do Fate and Black Knights. That's the way. And the Spirit Leech. The skull and the hand. We'll crush them with numbers.
Cetra shall pay. Curse them. Obey. Move.
Who's casting it on the Black Knights? Are they actually all over the place?
Barkin the Black. Onwards, minions.
When you have a dead wizard with lots of power, you want to cast Spirit Leech all the time.
Forward.
Builds up damage. It's not very good damage, but it builds up damage.
For beach Dereta. Egat. Love. Death awaits.
Manfred is very tough, so might as well start doing damage on him.
Barkin the Black. The Liber Mortis calls.
Don't you dare land with Hex Raids! Madman. Give the Hex Raids something large. Shoot us at. There are war guys in the air.
Of Nagash.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Anti-large. I'm crazy outnumbered here. This graveyard.
King of Leeches.
Manfred is down.
Shyish winds gather.
Then in our grinders.
Takes on me. I command Animus.
on, guys. Don't nuke our own troops.
Yes! Sacrifice them! Tomb King! Hapush! Traverse, slaves! Yes!
I wouldn't say the chariot is fixed, but it seems better. Three of the Mumford's armies are down. He probably has 3 more. He did lose 1 army in the process. One of the ambushes we deployed backfire, but it wasn't the weakest army. The territories Mumford have would be amazing for us. As long as we can defend them after we take them. 900 gold for defeating a Legend Lord. Get another 1,000 down. King Booker on a War Sphinx. And attrition minus 50% casualties suffered from vampiric territory attrition in Lord's army. Those geniuses at CA have put Mumford in the land of Nehekara. And the Nehekaras are not bothered by the vampire territories, but they still hasn't changed his trait.
Power in unlife. My will be done.
This is also one of the worst traits ever, you know, even without taking that into consideration, still one of the worst traits. So Mumford and Arkham are good friends. What happened? We're good friends with the pawns, and vampire counts are shit, so they die. I prefer my girlfriends with hair.
My master will return.
Now, trade is garbage, complete garbage. If it was immune to vampiric attrition, would still be considered trash. Some factions are not bothered with this, and they still get it. I think this was +8 in Warhammer 2. 15 attack for all fell bats and crib ghouls, and 20 charge for direwolves and hex raids. That's a pretty nice one.
Find my harem.
Yeah, our armies are hot here, really hot. 2 research and 1 low recruit rank and 2 recruit ranks. With Wise, that's 3 recruit ranks.
Open the liber mortis.
With Antok and then Bagar.
My
They just move right into the territory. Who needs the planishment, right? I swear I clicked on our side of the territory.
soon. So very soon. The realm of souls.
I'm pretty sure I'm click there.
Victory, yes.
I have number 6, so it doesn't matter.
The ultimate shrine. Nehekara reborn.
Lords can be recruited now on the rank 5, huh?
Lord of the Glade.
At least for the moment.
Tool of the mortuary cult.
They also have the pyramid, so they have to keep an army nearby. This is why I said these guys are such a good buffer. As the pyramid being here is making these guys literally just stay there until they can handle the garrison. Really good money this turn. really good money this turn.
Speak up, or I'll...
I send this guy to a fresh army. He gets 3 ranks to that army. And we have +2 ranks from the Great Invitation to Hot, and we can put another rank from this, that's +6 ranks. Without additional rank from the technology, which is 7 ranks. And if the character is 10 me and Renowned Fear, that's a rank 9 units. Just a single Lich Priest. That's how I want to recruit. I've been getting access to 2 additional armies in 7 or so turns. Conventional First Dynasty is great, but we're gonna save 10,000 for now.
Tyrant decides.
Mumford has to go down, and we take these territories here. It's our best expansion here. Shifting Sands and the Land of the Dead. And then the Black Pyramid. Hopefully it's gonna be tier 5 by then, so we're gonna get tier 4. We didn't go to war with Carcassonne, we're using her with the Lioness, we're using her as a buffer. All her territories are useless to us compared to what she does for us. At least for the time being. That's King Oftos. He was going around for the springs. We'll deal with the vampire counts, and then we'll deal with the Tomb Kings and the rest.
What? You are not him. This king of greatest dynasty.
This guy's in a really rough spot here now. Maybe make sure to take this province. Province is critical for us.
I am ready.
Has access to gems and 2 pyramids.
Yes, see it is done.
Where will the rough surprise come from? Can we get peace with these guys?
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
These guys are actually more trouble than anybody else in the area. I guess this army is more expendable than the army with 3 caskets.
Land of the dead. You are not. Nagash demands sacrifice. Tomb King. Arise, my legions. Rise.
Every occupation guns 30 jars. It's possible that these guys will take Kasabar there. Then gems are weaker than the income building these days. It's so bad. But it's all built, so why keep it for now? I need to upgrade, buff resource buildings of Tomb Kings. It's terrible these days. Horrible. They were horrible to begin with, but it's just so bad these days.
I obey.
L'Aqua, you're supposed to be buffering the jungles. I think these guys are wrecking them with Shroud.
It's time. Witch priest.
Getting wrecked by the Shroud.
Petra watches.
I'm gonna queue a new army in the next 4 turns. Rolled another Wrathful after I recruit a Wrathful, fuck off. Hit system, man.
Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
These Tomb Kings can do this, who cares about Mentor? As long as I can get a trait that's fun. As there's CA RNG, the same thing 5 times in a row, and then it just changes to something else. With jars from that mommy.
Of course.
The moment we made a push on the Mafia military, these guys got the balls to attack this. Because the Garrison Pellet Pyramid is too much for a single army. Will the pyramid hold though? They're messing with my plans to take it on tier 4. It's a really good territory. It's it's a mess of factions. You have to deal carefully and slowly. I guess it's fitting for a shorter campaign. For the long campaign, doesn't really matter. You're gonna get those territories anyways.
Time.
Let's go investigate the chariot. Let's see if the chariot got improved or fixed.
Take the black.
Supposed to be fully replenished, but I clicked a millimeter off the border.
Vengeance for Nagash. Obey.
Happy to say that my arm is almost back to 100%. I don't think it can ever be 100% anymore. My age and over 25 years of keyboard, mouse, masturbating and other stuff. Probably top at 96%. The radial nerve will always be present there to get inflamed with bad lifestyle.
Forward. Attack the living. Animus. I command Animus. Very well. Obey me. Spell casting.
Just around the chariot.
Tremble before Arkham.
It's also with no attack buff. Looks like the chariot is doing just fine.
The Lich King. Winds gather. Not a servant.
why I don't like the Orcas, the sun. Has to be a mega motion pit to be worth it. Now it's on a long cooldown as well.
Yes.
Such a better duration, it's just trash. Always cuts the regular duration sun. Hey Matt.
Power of Nagash. They shall perish. Necromantic.
Matt, did you miss Kroger campaign? It was an awesome campaign.
Of death.
We're lurking. Lurking, huh? It seems fine considering the stats. It was definitely overperforming on the trash infantry.
Make it black.
Unlock additional legion next turn. Unless we get surprised by the greenskins. There's actually a Mumford down there. Ooh, we could use that. Hopefully gets Kasabar. Does have a garrison up.
I serve king and patriarch. Find my harem.
Cannot reach it without the necrotect.
The ultimate shrine. You are not him.
It's very important we get the Shifting Sands and the Land of the Dead.
Bretonia is patient when listening and fair in judgment. Speak.
Gifts are at 35. They should be stable unless you mess about reliability rating, reliability rating somehow. Trade with a Feast Master. Currently -1 army, which is lowering our diplomacy value.
My glory.
That Lich Priest is almost immortal as well.
Land of the dead.
It's still ranks for a new army, it's just too much not to use it. And we get a rank 6 army without even a draft master. We get the Sun Tree Glades we could use to get piece of the greenskins in the jungles. This guy seems to be a menace down there.
Find my harem.
Chat captured Kasabar and the jungle region. And the buff from the south. I don't care about the south right now. We gotta clear the land of dead in this area first. That was expected, since the Pyramid Nagash is under siege. Well, looks like Pyramid Nagash have won against the Necrar Brotherhood. They besieged again. Now looks like the outer settlements. They are.
The convention is to bow.
Do diplomacy with these guys. They're slowing down the pyramid's progress there.
More slaves. I need more.
This is needed. We have to do side tracking here. Side tracking, we really need to put that Necrotic in the army as well.
Keep moving.
To fix our relationship with the Greenskins.
Speak up, or I'll
Hopefully we'll fix it, because they have rolled.
Arise, my warriors.
They're focused on Tlaka, but they could come our way any moment. We have to ignore Kasabar, it's fortified. We'll retain this as a war zone. I have to go after that. Send Saint Isaac into a fresh army for recruitment. All the shit stuff here. Just the range, okay. 5 is not enough for a 10, right? Yeah, we need 2 more ranks for the additional capacity in recruit rank. We'll be in rank 7 troops. We'll have this on one turn, nice. You see how they fixed this on global? And fix all these recruit ranks everywhere. Since that was mentioned to them, they fixed this one as well. Meanwhile, there's still stuff around, like pretty sure the start chamber doesn't give +1 locally to global recruitment. Recruit rank 6. This is available for 3 turns. Gotta go after rank there.
We never tire. A bold strategy.
The lady calls me.
And going around. They can definitely hit most of the settlements here. This is what it is, nothing we can do about it. It's a war here. Go to the mortuary cult and unlock a new dynasty. That was the first thing we did, the mortuary cult and the canopy jars. This will give us access to another army. That is critical.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Cease.
I besiege the Black Tower there. We do have a lord to initiate a battle with reinforcements. This is probably gonna go down with the army from Kasabar, but we have to solve the south right now. Buffer, and buffer, and build up. Instead of a whack-a-mole from all sides.
I am ready. Make way.
Torek is up, huh?
Greetings.
5 settlements at war with Scarbrand Clan Mortkin and the Silver Host. Silver Host still holds on. Our relationship is not terrible. We got minus 20 aversion and 5 from the strategic threat. These are not horrible relations. We could work with those. Especially get another 1 or 2 trustworthy characters. So far, no luck with trustworthy from Tomb Kings. We have 1 Tomb Prince. No luck with the Necrotects either.
The realm of souls. What? Only death awaits.
Really gotta fix some of these traits. Look at that Master of Ceremony, it's so bad.
Where are my slaves?
So bad.
Beast.
Really a governor trait for a total war, and it's not no room being a trait on a character in this game without anything else.
I move, sire.
King Optus rank 18, that's impressive.
My
I
dynasty.
think he has a war
reigns
sphinx already.
supreme.
You are welcome here, friend. What business do you have?
Gifts are 32, so it's deteriorating. It's deteriorating. We do have common enemies right now. It's enough for them right now. Those greenskins are troubling them. Al Haik is on gonna be tier 5 and 1038. Holy shit. Holy shit! They can all recruit Grail Knights.
Lord of Bretonia.
The fuck? These guys can get 3 armies full of Grail Knights. We don't even have access to we don't even have access to a goddamn Necropolis Knights or any of the above average units. And I rushed all the growth here in the land of shit. The land of shits. There is no siege attacker in that arm, but unlikely it isn't. Like Tower Archon dropping from tier 3 down, it's a setback, but Cripple Mumford right now, so I guess it's acceptable. Okay, there no attack. Possibly no siege attackers or just needless besieging. Because if they attack, we'd have been in trouble.
We may be able to aid each other.
These guys won't trade. They're too close to us, and questionable faction as well. We got standards. We got standards now that we want to impress Rippans, the Lioness. Tic-tac-toe done. We need to get these guys.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
Damn, I don't want to go in the jungles. Why is this one a desert? Western jungle, so the most westernmost region is a desert. This used to be in Warhammer 2, and it was more fitting to be like this when it was like this. One being desert and one being jungle, so just moved it and just kept it like that, Tom. And they added a desert, the special desert in which even Tomb Kings were taking attrition.
This is bad news. I'll poke
You
you.
can get pissed with them. I want them to focus the south.
Bretonia is patient when listening and fair in
They're
judgment.
tough to get a lot of money.
Speak.
They haven't really helped with those greenskins in the south.
My great works are
I'm getting this settlement to sort those relations.
Nagash demands sacrifice.
High damage.
This is Arkansas.
We have a replenishment, so it doesn't really matter. The fact we want to trade a settlement, this guy's already there. Sun Tree Glades.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
I thought so. Not enough. Funny when this one gets besieged by 2 armies.
My master will return.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's not good right now. Not good. You didn't get lucky in the military building. 635, 635, 635, 2540. Yeah, I forgot to adjust construction cost in this building when you adjusted the rest.
Dark plans.
Hey, Bumblem.
Negara reborn. Find my harem.
They have a siege attacker, but they didn't attack. I guess might have been fine.
Legions, withdraw! Your advice? Arise, my legions! Rise!
I think we'll need a replenishment there.
Servants!
I don't think this guy's Kolova.
Servants of Nagash!
I think those guys in Kolova.
All shall fear. Advance! The greatest artist.
Get out me head!
We're dealing with greenskins. Would have been problem they could Kolova.
On your knees.
But they still have the numbers. It's just the garrison, Lord Sneaks. They couldn't take down the settlements anyway. Didn't want to send this guy north.
Land of the dead.
That's why this bend the Lord, so we can auto-resolve.
We must invoke it.
There was a worse result for us as well. Need a military building here, huh? Need a military building here, and I don't want to go south. South is trouble. We have to close this area and find Manfred instead. Problem is, these guys are also too close, so we can get even full replenishment here. The altar is always bad because of it.
Victory is assured. Address me as your
I'm in range. We'll have to send everything here.
greatness comes. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Immortality and power. Agreed. This is my order.
I had this army, these settlements might get attacked, but they have to also pay attention to this one, otherwise Castle Bar gets attacked.
My will be done. Legions move.
We gotta sort this out here.
Ambush the foolish.
Sort this out. Those guys just raise the dead here and they're back like nothing happened. Come on, man, with all this shit traits, give me something good.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, roll something. Next 4 armies, in 4 turns 5 armies. Next is tier 4 in Wizardcliff Palace, on the way tier 5. Best thing to do with tier 4 here is Necropolis Knights. I'll need to upgrade all these things, man. 1 jars on tier 4 building. Meanwhile, 1600 jars here. Be at least 5 jars in that building. Three at least. Royal barracks don't do anything unless we build another one. Unless we have tier 5, we can drop these grow buildings to build all 3. We have no access, we haven't used any of these units, so this is the best thing to get. It's got 6,000 down. $6,000. Probably 5,400. This one is amazing. And we immediately get access to a bunch of Shopti. We have perfect vigor as well. And then this building has value as well, because we get the additional Shopti and Shopti Great Bow. We still prioritize growth here. We are first tier 5, not because of tier 5 units, but because of traditional slots. I want to build 3 royal barracks in this province. Currently can't because we need money and we need growth. Can we get... I guess we'll just wait 600 next turn cheaper.
More slaves! I need more!
We'll also just fight this as well, but I'm trying to get this one. We didn't roll a lucky military building here to get peace treaty immediately. I was hoping 2 buildings and nothing got converted and one got removed. Yes, this one got converted. Why does a tier 1 building take 2 turns to build? Tier 1 building should take 2 turns to build. There shall be 1 turn.
Do not challenge me! Animus!
These guys might be here waiting to recover. Because they are at war with these guys. Henry also got sacked by their leader. It does look like Optus will take Henry as well.
Lich beast! Arise and move! Master!
Trying to roll wise priests here. Why all these unique traits such garbage? They have like 3 or 4 unique traits that are utter trash. I have things to upgrade, but it's Warzone here. Warzone, and we are currently an entire army behind. Lost 1 army initiative to Manfred. I mean, could have gotten away with it, but the follow-up was great. It was an expendable army as well. The Leafcutter tribe rolled high. Was in trouble. I don't think they call Avado, so we don't have to worry about it. Still Greenskins with Lion Bell though. Pretty sure they can roll a 1 on the campaign map. That might be too much. Clan Morbidus is coming from the other side as well. I think Morbidus... There are 2 clans here. I'm not sure what the other one's called. Maybe the other one was the one that's on the other side. Trolls for days. We had 5 leadership against the undead and another 5 leadership from trolls. We can get peace now because we need to get it back. It's a horrible event. Minus 80 control, look at this shit. I guess living settings for 10 turns. We get some growth and temper diplomacy penalty.
Speak up, or I'll take
They're
you.
allied with Clan Morbidus. These guys are a menace, man. These guys called a while, we would have been dead. We would have been dead.
Zog off!
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Open the Liberatis.
Suck off.
My master will return. Arkin come.
Really need a good necrotech. Still get it moving going. I don't really want to fight these guys right now.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Sentry Glades doesn't do shit. Inconvenient.
It's time.
Goddamn Tlaqua. Why you fail me, tic-tac-toe? I'm up in the Lash Tic-Tac-Toe. We're gonna get a buff in the south and we have this shit.
What? Legions move!
Against council orders.
Is this Clan Morbidus here or the Clan Morbidus the one here? I always mix those 2 clans there. One is Clan Morty, one is Clan Mordus. Is the Morty closer to us and the Mordus on the other side? They allied with the Leafcutter tribe. They're both doing well. Something tells me Skewing got murdered by the rats. The Teclis got murdered by the rats. Pants is not really helping
I
here.
bid you welcome and invite you to say your
Imagine
piece.
this goes down as well, man. That would been really bad. Okay. No. Send help, woman! Happy with this.
Unyielding masters of Nehekara, we receive you.
No defensive alliance.
I refuse.
There's just too many of them here.
Stop that!
What the fuck can we do against these trolls without a proper army? They're about to get also additional leadership against the undead. We'll just play safe with the better numbers around Arkham.
Legions march! No fool that's safe in the world. Land of the dead. That. Unliving curse. Machinations. Land of the dead. Find my harem. Now we go.
Seems like exactly in range. Guys were at the edge of the full war there.
My will be done.
Destroy them with this guy.
Petra watches. Never. Address me as your highness. Yes, see it is done. Submit. Tomb King. Priest King of greatest dynasty. No!
Gotta destroy this one. They could raise that hell here. It's really bad if they do it.
Land of the dead.
It's yeah, it's horrible.
Power in unlife. Send the chariots.
Did not expect those greenskins to be bothering us this much. But with the randomized faction, potentially anything can happen. We got enough armies on time, which Tomb Kings can do. Since we don't have to we don't have to pay for them. We do increase our standing in diplomacy to the point where more diplomacy is available earlier than with most other factions. 100 range, 200, 100. Horus and their lord is the only thing here that can. This looks like something.
My will be done! Petra worships me!
5 chart rooms. Extra pressure here. There's a buff in the area. Healers are very slow. It's wise. Zombies managed to kill one skeleton warrior. It's one weaker also in the game. Look how bad the zombies are. Pressure on this group Horus and they're still putting alive.
Tomb King! Soft Nakta!
Ah yes, let's flank the zombies because they're such threat. Curse activated, huh? Blue King is wrecking our lord. Looks like a gold line. Stay here for my will be done. Pyramid's been doing really well there.
I am reborn.
Lord.
Shah! Invocation! Orbis Dirata. Destroy! Musa Tenzani. Sepulchral Majesty! Harshute.
Swords on him.
Come now! Shade Suldenia.
This definitely looks like the bloodline Strigoi. We're not even putting any dent in him. Carawaris would have done the job here.
King!
Kept his regeneration. He's stronger than our scalers, but he can't kill them all. Gusa was a pretty bad shape, he still managed to kill 31. Rip Horos had a terrible performance, we made sure of it.
Unleash these slaves.
Hans definitely wants to expand here, but we ignoring this.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Immortality and power. Onward, soldiers!
Getting at rank 12.
Address me as your highness.
Highness, let's get shit done.
Servants.
Get a strong one. This is the one turn to pawn.
Find my harem. Agreed. This is my order.
But I better place. He is rank 1. That's not counting as recruitment, you know. It's rank 5 here. But they fixed that and they got unfixed.
Unliving curse. My done. Servant of Nagash.
Got unfixed. I don't know if the green things are coming in these numbers. Now we have the Skaven coming as well.
To the temple! Now we go! Son of Nehikara! I'm living! My great work! More slaves! I need more! Tool of the mortuary cult!
This will give us the edge, but it takes 10 turns to build. Really ought to replace this 30 growth here with this 25 marble. Single region, cap to tier 3, easy to get. Build the landmark and you get 30 growth. This 25 marble should have been here instead of growth. There's good relations with Tomb Kings, but they're all dead here already, except the Pyramid guys. Let's allow us to backstab attack the Pyramid guys, surprise attack them, what they do us.
Is there a better strategy?
I knew this area would be messy, but didn't expect this messy. Imagine this with Cetra, man. What the fuck, man? How do you even play Cetra with this shit? So bad. Have to start praying to Petrada to deliver. Unholy lodestones that are enemies. Have additional army, but doesn't feel like it. God. War boss, big boss, and Arachnarok spider. At least it's only one Arachnarok spider. What the fuck do we do against 9 trolls? 12 trolls. We cannot kill trolls. Even the halberds would strike against this many trolls. Shoot trolls. With what? They got regeneration 40 armor. We got guys that have no damage. We can shoot 1 or 2 trolls, but not 12 trolls. You know what happens? You shoot one, they're out, they flee, they're like 11, 12, 13 alive. They kill. and then the rest of them, and then the next one, the next one, the next one. They just nothing gonna happen. Just waste ammunition. Nothing we can do here, but at least we can check some of the behavior. Like, you could deal maybe with 4 trolls, maybe. It's already pushing it. This is also ranks 5 and 6 trolls. The lower their damage, the more effective their health is. So they don't have 8,000 health, they're like 13 plus thousand health. And our unit just can't deal with that. These guys must have rolled really high potential, man. This is a lot of shit. This city is awesome for a massive battle, but hopeless. I just want to see the behavior. This location looks so good, but maybe the next siege rework they figure it out. Because they don't, never have to go there, they can just take this one and that's it. This part of the map looks amazing, but it's useless. Just because this. The sieges are one of the worst parts of Warhammer 3. If we are not bitching about the chaos, because you know that's by far the worst, the waste of resources. I guess you could say sieges are the worst part of the Mortal Empires. We got 5 spearmen. Maybe we can. That's too many doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think anybody asked for this shit here. We just want more variety of castles over Warhammer 2. We didn't give a shit about this. Care assembly is hopeless to deliver a good siege experience, I think, and they're too lazy to deliver good variety. They'll just find excuses not to do it. Leadership skeletons, whereas those 71 leadership spears. I'm not even sure what the fuck am I even doing here. I just want to see their behavior. It's 3 armies. The behavior of AI is fucked with reinforcements these days. This has been fucked since patch 4.0, and they try to fix it a bit, but yeah, work in progress and all. But 22 ammunition, that's like useless. Worthless. I have 66 ammunition will not be enough. I think during a siege you have more ammunition. Especially with the walls build up. Somebody definitely wanted things to look symmetrical here. And completely and utterly useless waste of resources. I mean, the walls building should just give 50% more ammunition. That's not complicated. In a small fight you don't need it, and in a large fight it doesn't, so balance power doesn't matter. In a large fight, balance power doesn't matter, and you're going to need it. Invisible walls here. Pretty poor. If all these guys were tomb guards, and all these guys were tomb guard halberds, we still have no chance at this battle. This is so big that we could have 60 of these units and would still not be enough. And the fact how this works with this would require at least another 20 units to make sense. Give the AI another 20 units in a siege and they'll work. There's no reason not for massive castles not to have up to 40 unit garrison.
Tomb King.
Let's see the behavior here. I mean, I'm sure they have fine behavior, but the reinforcements, different story. And then ending here, the gate open this one.
Pulchral Majesty.
Hitboxes on the barricades and doors are terrible. They're sending the goblins, but the Lord is in the back. What the hell is he doing? The guys are running, the Lord is walking. Same on the other side behavior. So you actually fire from here. Very nice symmetrical location here. The PlayStation 2 details.
Living king.
Is it PlayStation 2 or is it PlayStation 3? I mixed them. Okay, my bad. It's at least PlayStation 3 details, okay? I'm being harsh on that one. When was PlayStation 3 released? PS3 release? 2006. My bad, my bad. It's PlayStation 3 details. My bad. PlayStation 3 details. This is how this city looks to me, like PlayStation 3 details. Very, very poor effort.
I am reborn.
You know what's also horrible in the city? You know, the camera is locked. And we these points in the city, if we control them, it should not block our camera. It's also a massive oversight. Alec Haka is the leader, so can we kill that guy? cavalry so far was okay. Units are next to regeneration, and they're still getting murdered. Fierce, by the way. Russian doesn't even do anything here, considering these guys are just one-shotting. Well, this was good. Actually, put them down to 8. The skeleton spearmen are used against trolls. The current moves are just for the campaign heretic, but there's some stuff to check out later. Go with our 23 attack sharply. So, which genius place a tower here instead of here? Or here? Put a tower here instead of here. Basically shooting our troops in the back from this position. This tower should be here. Here or here. We need another 20 units at least for this to actually be a fight. We're not doing anything there. Also just pushing stuff as well. bugging out here. Looks like the siege reinforcements are fucked. That's really cool. Barrier unit quality was higher. We could have done something here. I don't think they care about improving balance and reinforcements. Oh, this one now we have no defense. No defense. Imagine we had the chosen halberd, a couple of chaos warriors here against this. They shoot the wall there twice in a row, considering the density is just insane. Yeah, it was not horrible here. The lead cutter is driving Kulava. Oh boy, we'll be probably dead. Healer says I had a strange interaction during this the siege. I attacked VC settlement Zinch army, which was nearby, joined the battle on the other side. When I wiped out the guards and demon took the barricades and towers were shooting nevertheless. The real army that defended the city wiped out. I wonder how supplies work in that case. When you're reinforcing a settlement, you actually get a control of the barricades and towers. So both players are building it. the merchant rolls. Three arms in the area didn't occupy. What the fuck? Please encamped.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue!
We have a stronger military, but we have to get in this position.
Jog off!
They have merchant rolls, a shocker. Shocker.
Absolutely not.
Bone.
Hey, Koskas.
Speak honestly and swiftly, for the lady watches you.
Before we start this turn, I'm gonna short break, boys. We're back. We're back, boys. I might do a Pet of Exile. Might do Pet of Exile for there too. It's financially responsible, but might do it for a few days.
No fool that's safe in the world.
We think we'll be bothered by Volkmar, Tlaqua, or Manfred, but we're getting bothered here by gnarly Trihaga.
Can I assist? In the lady's name, I welcome you.
I mean, $30 for the best game of the decade, not too bad. What's $30? It's like me streaming it, it's financially responsible over streaming something else.
My great works unfinished. Move, slaves!
Malfunction.
The ultimate shrine!
Ultimate Shrine. 5 turns for a tier 3 building.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Hearken the black. No mortal, no.
Oh boy, oh boy. What do we have here?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Greatest Dynasty. Get another army in 2 turns.
The greatest.
That was May 2016, bro.
The heat is irrelevant.
I might play it for a few days, bro, but I shouldn't really.
Get out me head!
Shall we?
Beatific art. the Liber Mortis. Necrotect. The ultimate shrine. Where are my slaves? More slaves. I need more. It is a good commission. My great work, unfinished. The greatest artist.
Where are these guys home anyways? Don't have plenty of taskers in range here. About to lose the Sentry Glades.
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
I don't care.
Bone things. Nothing you have interests me.
Could at least do this. Sentry Glades to get peace of Clan Morbidus. One less unpredictable factor here. The Aripans not long like it. Alka got overrun by these guys. It is a mistake joining wars when you don't know who's gonna roll what. Mental note for the future random faction potentials. Don't join wars. It's not gonna sit well with the pawns. God damn. Can't even hold this area here, let alone the land of the dead. Gotta get some higher tier units. Right now we need 15 settlements to get a short victory. By turn 61 the campaign is finished. In the current turn number. We're gonna have to be on an area where we actually can get settlements.
The lady's command?
A minus 10 currently from event, and another minus 28 from diplomacy. This thing will be with us for 9 turns. When the game really tries to sabotage our relationship with the Repans. It's not looking good, really. Not looking good at all. Only plans to attack this and not really attack Mumford. We don't really care about these province. Even if this gets to a long victory point, the province doesn't do anything. We need the shifting sands.
Only the living sweat.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have to clear Mumford to get somehow peace with these guys.
This is bad news. I'll
But no
poke
peace
out
with them
your eye.
unless we can beat them on the battlefield. Now our buffer is threatened. I need to give them some gifts in the next 9 turns.
Lord of Bretonia.
this is definitely deteriorating pretty fast.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say your piece.
1500. The money we don't really have, but I'm gonna try to get those 3 scorpions. Gonna be scorpions, cavalry, and Ushabti coming up. For turn 50 we'll have access to some decent troops. Then we just have to survive. Manfred is here for another round. One day he might even have a trade that makes sense to be in this area. We had a settlement with the military building. They didn't want a peace heretic. And the agro mod makes diplomacy also harder. Just because they also have a lot more military going as well. We had one opportunity there when it was we captured a settlement when before they got into the deserts, but we didn't roll a military building at the time. Gotta destroy those cavalry units. These 4 units are terrible in this army, really. Spirit Leech overcast. We have 23% resist to it.
Take the black.
Why are you dreaming of these DLCs, Aknarovich? You should be dreaming of fixing the AI and sieges. Nothing else really matters. The dreams are fucked up.
As it should. I command Animus. Shyish winds gather. Animus.
Come and get me!
Not a servant. Arcanus. Arcan the Black.
The Boros in the back on.
Proceed. Charge. Spell cast.
No rubber banding, boys.
Legion forward.
One knight down. Knight going down.
Break them. Kids on me.
Send that there.
Onwards, minions.
Show Manfred that magic.
Of course. Obey. Move. Nagash! Necromante!
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Number on the other side. These dogs should shred the creepers. Shred!
Obey. Spell casting.
Ombert's coming here, huh? Not good for us. It's Tungard. Easy with zombies. Pepperguard is in a hot spot.
Forward. Animus.
Trigger the curse here yet? Almost trigger the curse.
Blade.
I have Tomb Blade.
Power of Nagash.
There is a little bit trouble there. Two halberds are causing us trouble there.
Necromante.
Press triggered.
Tremble before Arkham.
Sure, this time.
Cetra shall pay.
Shatter all the paid.
Arkham the Black.
I should save all the units. Viewing on Period 2 on the 6th Elch, maybe 50-50. And the Kepper Guard had no match in this fight.
This is Arkham's.
It was around 2 against Manfred. It's gonna be hard to recover from this.
Arkham the Black.
Doesn't even have an armor on right now.
Machinations.
PS with Clan Morbidus, we have to deal with the 3 Hagado. Manfred is down to 2 settlements with no military. I really need to take Kasabar.
Do not Challenge me!
Gonna get relations with these guys in 9 turns. No points for fighting Manfred with the pawns.
Awake!
The hell? What the shit? These unpredictable campaigns, man. What the fuck, man? What is this?
I serve King and Patriarch.
Kroger rolled -4, the sold these rats rolled 6. Why is this area way worse with the no major factions here?
I am ready. Moving. Black Tower. The realm of souls. Thine will.
This is a random campaign with randomly rolled faction potential as well. So anybody could roll really high, or all of them, or none of them. Plaka got destroyed by the greenskins.
Only death awaits.
It's a very unpredictable third world.
The realm of souls. Negara reborn.
It's the more, yeah, it's the unnatural selection. Every faction can roll from -4 to 6. You can see Clark Rond rolled a 6. Clark Rond, if they don't have any high rolls there, they're gonna murder everybody.
Beast. Now we go.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes.
If it's greenskins, we don't know. We're not supposed to look until the end of the campaign.
Land of the dead.
But I'm guessing over 3. 2 for this behavior and over 3 to be this successful.
I should take your
They
advice.
can call a VA though. I'm pretty sure the men friends can call a VA, so it could be way worse.
Address me as your highness.
Don't wanna risk 3 caskets here.
Done.
God damn, what a mess here. What a mess. We need Arkan to deal with that. We could march here and go for Casa Bar.
Legions march. Legions move.
Well, this is a special campaign. We can modify it differently.
My will be done.
I've done hundreds of hours of tests before we even started the campaign.
Land of the dead.
In fact, they're all encamped, man. In fact, they're all encamped.
Find my army. We never tire.
This can be even worse if they just switch to the other region.
Address me as your highness. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, we are fucked, Your Highness. We need to get the 3 Tomb Scorpions, Necropolis Knights, and use Shapti here. It's not gonna be safe until then. Kill Mumford by then and not lose too much territory to Pawns.
Nagash.
Nobody has any turns, we just need a short victory, so that, at least there's that.
What?
Short victory should be pretty straightforward this campaign. Rebellion, oh my god. No.
Greatest dynasty.
These things are slightly better than Skeleton Spin, but they still can't kill shit.
On your knees.
Slightly better than the Skeleton Wars, but still can't kill shit. We'll get 3 Tomb Scorpions in 5 turns. And I'm gonna need like 7 turns for Necropolis Knights. Arkan can deal with this, we just have to deal with Mumford first. There's a bad diplomacy event happening right now. It's almost like the Pans is just waiting for us to fuck up before she breaks diplomacy and taxes. I can feel this gonna happen. I'm gonna give her 2 gifts next turn. Yeah. I've almost never out-resolved Medieval 2. Pons is going around the Greenskins and she's at war with them as well. I mean, auto-resolve was for naval battles, and that's pretty much it. How are these guys so fucking successful? Not even besiege the damaged settlement, they just occupied it immediately. "40 turns later, our ancillary game looks like this. This is all. Compare this to 4 turns of Empire or Kislev. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say your piece.
6.1 for the Alliance. I require way too much money right now.
I will at once.
Tsiasnyar says, I hate greenskins, they are green. That's because you're racist. But don't worry, Care Assembly Gamers have been pushing to call them orcs and goblins. I heard it so many times lately.
Welcome. What business have you with me? For the lady!
This should be okay for the moment. If she can spawn the trees, it's gonna be poor.
The Leoness!
Ready, father. This way. All goes to plan. Move!
We can clear Mumford here and then we'll worry about the greenskins.
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
These guys could have called a war, would be in real trouble. It's not even real keen quality here.
Yes, see it is done. Servants, find my harem. Attack and destroy! You're overruled!
So we can get the shifting sands. This is an important province for a long victory, just in case the campaign gets extended. I don't even know how you play Cetra in this setup. Like, how do you play Cetra with this setup? Is it even possible? Imagine playing Cetra at everybody +3. In 15 arm, it runs +3 repulse, has 4 fully armored armies. I guess you have to do, you get lucky or move away. I'm gonna be really careful with this army, because if you lose the caskets, it's gonna be real bad. And they're not even that good. Not as good as they were in Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2.
Takes on me. Tomb King.
I've seen this settlement delivered so many times that you copy pasta, just different environments. And I wish one thing for Christmas, and that's one more siege variety settlement. Just one more variety in the siege settlement, CA. That's all I wish for Christmas. One more siege variety for factions. It has to affect the scale in most of everybody. It doesn't have to be for everybody, but just one more variety. Is that not something Mighty Creative Assembly, used to be largest European studio, can do?
Shades Uldinaya. Talion Lord. The dead do not rest. Tomb King. Curse them all. Strength of the Jah. My will be done. King, we march!
I know they're trying to dodge 3 artillery units that shoot multiple projectiles that explode.
They vex me. Unliving King!
Does the replenish ammunition box still exist? I think they fixed that one. Ghouls guarding this gate, damn.
Sepulchral Majesty! I am reborn!
The prepared lord, we have extra munitions.
Bow to me! Death awaits!
What is the Drivan doing? Oh, the casks of Firewheel are horrible. What would we see? How Sia would explain this behavior here? Meanwhile, direwolves and recruit ghouls just melt the door. You guys have a favorite Tomb King Legend Lord? Don't come this channel asking such questions. Fire! Stop! Hey there, bro. Good morning. You guys think how many of these stalkers are attacking the door? Looks like 3 or 4. It's been bugged since day 1 of Warhammer 3. Compare this to like Warhammer 2. They fucked up the hitbox on gates and the barricades.
Tomb King!
Yeah, there's a contact damage with charge, same as with the towers. They do contact damage without any attack animations.
Unliving King!
I don't want workarounds, I want this shit getting fixed. The fact that more than 3 are attacking and trying to attack at the same time is making it worse. the door is not bugging? Why is this one not bugging the door like the other ones are?
I am reborn. Shaku refres. Osa Tetzani. Death awaits. Umrasu.
They're just pushing them each other out of the way because the hitbox sucks.
Italian Lord. Good. It is well.
You're gonna need bigger stuff to fight the cat.
Will be done.
With control. So you pick them up, and then with control you can turn them around. At any point, right mouse button to cancel.
The cult agrees. Damn undead slaves. Move, slaves! Ambush! My orders! I will! Asafute.
And you there with that horseman. Guys are still climbing, huh? What's this guy trying to do here? What the hell is the guy thing gonna do to our war swings on foot? I don't know if those guys have big ass pole arm, they got only 10 charge, 50 speed. Their mass seems questionable as well. They're went up to shoot us, huh?
Unliving king!
No army losses yet. Barely touched their army.
Tomb king! Osa Tenzani!
Montfort still has the Bowman Orion's camp. With Montfort gone, we had Torek to the right. Deteriorating relation with their pounds. You got Sentinels with 3 regions, so they won't. Who actually controls the eastern land of dead? That's Carbon taking that?
My new city!
Mr. Petra, 6% movement. The Ruin. Anumas is controlled by Carbon.
Find my harem.
Look at this, tier 3 color building.
I shall take your advice.
Jars. We got Saint Isaac Immortal. Immortal. Spells cheaper. Everything stands under control, but the land of the dead, one is a ruin and 2 is these guys and that's Carbon.
Suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to...
Carbon is rank 32. At war with Torek and Elspeth. What the fuck? Elspeth? What the fuck is going on, man? Elspeth controls Myrmidons. Apparently she's also all the way here. Possibly. One more to straight and the current diplomacy penalty another 8 turns. Under income for control 30 growth.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Or skeleton horseman. This is because of the basic building. We have it in the capital as well. There are finely tuned esports units. There's no reason for the horse arch to be that bad. And it is because of multiplayer. For some reason these guys have 34 charge.
curse.
You have a movement there or not? It's like what else? It might be actually in range.
My dynasty.
This might be in range of 131 movement.
Submit.
I'm not sure how we have 131 movement. Have 5, 6, 10. Where is the last 10 coming from? 11, 21. And 16. 126.
Greatness comes.
126. Ah, it comes from the income building. Which means it's gonna update for outside income building next turn.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Means we might not have them in range next turn. Although this could unlock this turn. But it seems like it's already been updated. And there's a chance.
Tomb king. Immortality and power.
Five leadership. They're very fast. 76 speed with 30 armor. Emperor Knights, they're not very fast. 110 armor, it's heavily armored. 78 speed. See, it done fucked up with the speed changes on the cavalry. This unit is actually slower than the Emperor Knights on 110 armor. So you know they have at least 85 speed. Really fucked up. They buffed the armor cavalry way too much, and they forgot about the actual light cavalry in the game. The light cavalry is now some of them are slower than the heavy cavalry. Like this is very fast. Literally, the Forest Goblin Spider Riders are moving at the same speed as the Emperor Knights. That's stupid. This guy should be slightly faster. Well, multiplayer done this. I'm happy the Emperor Knights gotten that much stuff, but just looks stupid with the rest of the stuff. This unit used to be fast because they didn't have as much armor, and they're at 78 speed. And then they buffed the Reichsguard, they buffed them again, and now they have 78 speed with even heavier armor over this guy's 78 speed. This unit should be faster, like 80 speed. I mean, you can see the difference, 75. So not all cavalry has the same speed. Why not just keep these guys at 80 speed? These guys used to have an edge because they were faster. Now the heavily armored cavalry is moving at the same speed as the one that's supposed to be faster. The speed on a lot of cavalry is messed up. Should definitely be higher than this 78 copy pasta. You have this 76. Look at this, 76, very fast. What? What we might not see here, there is speed, there is move speed, run speed, charge speed, and the acceleration. So this number tells nothing here, because this unit could have everything else higher than the Emperor Knights. It makes them more responsive. So they can still be very fast while having lower speed than the Emperor Knights. That's why the speed stat is a joke. It's missing the most important information, it's hidden, you can't even see it. 34 charge on these guys. If they don't get counter charge, this actually could do okay damage. Only 7 AP. This is a chaser unit, they don't have enough HP to do anything. These are Wolf Riders Deluxe. But this unit should probably have more speed. At least another 4 speed.
My master will return.
Vance is poking around. Could also go poke around, but climbing the stairs in the south can make things worse. I haven't even stabilized this area here. Gifting the settlement to the Skaven definitely made things worse. We actually have a lot more additional negatives with the Torek as well. These guys can still switch to another region.
I ain't doing that.
Like, they're eyeing Calabat here.
My will be done. I deign to move.
We have to repel those guys.
Where are my slaves? Tool of the mortuary cult.
They're getting access to tier 3. I just need the funds to take this area and become the new buffer. We don't care about this area. This is looking like a short campaign victory. We just need to get the territories. With turn 111, looking like a short campaign victory.
Scrolls of power. Scrolls of power. You dare.
We'll get a bunch of shop in 8 turns. And we can access to multiple scorpions in turn 4 because of the Necrotect. Ideally 2 Necrotects in both scorpion cars and recruit 5 scorpions before we remove that building. Another army next turn. Nine turns for low recruit rank and recruit rank increase. And again, recruit rank 6 plus units.
The realm of souls. Moving. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Being up at tier 5. Well, these guys are almost done.
Address me as your highness.
Might be actually the command might actually apply before the movement gets replenished. Let's confirm.
My will be done.
So 136 movement. Is this local region or the province? Local region. Well, these Greases have been a menace. Lacqua has failed to hold the jungles. Instead of going for Hammery and the Black Pyramid, we are dealing with Greenskin menace here. They're not even really Greenskins. They're just trolling us. And I don't even see how you the hell you do this campaign with etc. Ambush failed. You lose the settlement to response pretty much.
Legions withdraw!
We need to keep that settlement. Japan's gonna do anything about this shit. Got the 4th dynasty unlocked. 4th dynasty is Ushapti king. And we are about to unlock a bunch of Ushapti recruitment. Well, they don't really wanna occupy it because this is all enemies.
Armored in faith.
I ain't
They
doing
just wanna
that.
keep throwing here. So the movement replenishes before commanded switches. But we have enough. Keep it in mind, boys. You're switching a command and expecting its effect before something else happens. Movement will replenish before commandment gets applied. Commandment gets applied after movement replenishes, so you don't get an additional movement. Just have to clear this green skin menace and we can poke the land of dead and Scarbrand. Joining Wars of Tlaqua was the worst decision this campaign. I am definitely taking a mental note not to join join too many wars in the future of this random, unpredictable faction potentials. This might put us to war with Torek as well because of this.
You're not welcome, so I won't protect.
Got military going, but it's just numbers. This Mumford is going down. 14 settlements. 14 settlements and we can play Zephyr.
Do not challenge me! Animus! I reign. Shatter their...
Yeah, let's clear Mumford. Now we finished the Emerald Mind run in Zephyr. Next one will be one of the voice factions. Don't look like a magical forest. mean, this campaign can be pretty much extended into the DLC, so there's that. We might need to do a long victory. Okay, decides how long will this campaign go. But right now, it's pretty much short victory. We'll do it. Gravy added 10 more settlements, 10 more returns to this. It's on the left side.
Just fight!
Large.
Fight!
Guard at the graveyard here now. Damage. It's risky to shoot this close.
Unliving king!
Who's a murdering here?
Shaku refresh! Two kings!
Switch Priest ASMR. Every time I hear this soundtrack, I wanna go watch The Mummy. I watched The Mummy in the cinemas when I was a kid. That was an experience. Also the days in the cinemas nowadays just doesn't feel the same. This voice actor must gargle gasoline nails. Yeah, they have some amazing voice actors doing Kings. One of the Necrotect voiceovers is, I think, the best voiceover in the game.
Take it for me.
Mumford is down, turn 41.
Land of the dead.
King Booker has been delivering. King Bunker has been delivering. This green skins here, that was unexpected shit here. Unexpected. Ah yes, the Glory Sons. What the about Booker? Nah, that's not the one. That one was poor. Talking about the 1099, 1999. This one here, the mummy. Watch that one in the cinemas. Any points here? 34. That's 15, 11, 26. We have currently 36 negative because of this crap. 7 turns. 7 turns.
My master will return.
Speak up!
I have to crush their military and push them into the jungles.
My will be done.
I ain't doing that!
Lord of Bretonia.
They do act first, so this could be an awkward retreat for them.
My great works are finished. Tsar agrees. The ultimate shrine. Where are my slaves?
It's the same same one. Maybe we have to look him somewhere else.
The greatest art.
Same one again. How does it roll the other voice actor?
Agreed. This is my order. All shall fear.
I mean, Arkan can deal with that no problem.
Perhaps.
But against everything, Mega, we're gonna lose several units, no doubt. It's really bad to be outnumbered when you have this crap in the army. These are only good when you have the edge of numbers.
Land of the dead. To the temple! Thy will! March my minions!
We're gonna lose plenty of Tuskers to Repons.
You dare! Petra watches! Submit to your king, Coon King of Nehekara.
I think she's not occupying because she's going around here. Province is not really important to us for the big picture. This doesn't require for long victory. It's very important we have the regions that control this. So any city that can build one of these buildings, we have to occupy. It's Zandri, Lake Prim Nagash, Hemri, Pagar, Kasabar, Numas, and Katar. Long victory, don't give a shit about Black Tower of Arcana. Just the usual copy pasta long victory from Tomb Kings. They left the poop pile here. A troll face made out of poo can be an intimidating thing to come across, depending on the quality of the sculpture, of course. You actually get 500 money back for this. You didn't used to have to pay to remove this. Like, you know, Slum Syndrome 2. I actually get 500 money for this. It'll refund the poo, huh? Rebels here. Provincial instability. You're gonna be rebels into rebels. I just put it under 1,000 little things. Thousand things. This is next to useless. Next to useless.
Welcome.
How to
What
give her
business
money.
have you with me?
I need to fix a relationship with her.
Address me as your highness.
He acts first.
Living sweat.
He does have enough to just push them back.
Servants, on your knees. Is my throne ready?
Yeah, screw those rebels. Got an Armor of Fortune available. Oh man!
The heat is irrelevant. Submit to your king. Of course.
If I do a Necrotech, I'm actually gonna turn Necrotech for Katara, but this will put us in a conflict with somebody else. At this point we should get the first proclamation. One more Tomb Prince for 1,000. Currently at we paid 1,000, disappeared. The settlement is not good for us, could be used as a buffer.
The runes of wrath and
No
ruin.
connection with Karakzon, but it's adjacent. I have access to a lot of military, just increase the quality just a little bit and get this shit in position. Missing gold for the Legion of the Netherworld. Gold is in Hemry. Some of these items are so poor. Armor of Eternity. Tomb Kings have a very low chance to find items ancillaries, and the martial cult was basically a base for the forge, and they got worse in both ways compared to dwarves. And their resource also is you need higher amounts for the other stuff.
Is it hot? Submit. My will be done.
This is a silly thing to do.
I have arrived. Absolute power.
+1. I still can't believe Tic-Tac-Toe has been wrecked. Those greenskins. Now I regret moving that guy away, but they would have attacked this place again.
Be careful who you summon. Invoke me, and there will be consequences.
Now we can't do this. Rapunzel is already mad right now. We do have to wreck those armies. Hans and Torek are mad. We dealt with the Skaven there. Made a deal with the Skaven. Plus 10 plus another one plus 11, huh? I'm gonna update it here. That was 11:22 and 20 and 34. 201,000 shekels poofed. Oh, look at this. 10 turns, all our infantry gets 10 armor and 10% weapon strength. And another Tomb Prince. Relationship here, 41. Another penalty with this for 6 turns. The alternative was minus 80 control to all settlements or provinces.
Sworn of the Sands. You are welcome here.
The alliance is getting closer and
What
closer, but
business do you
it's
have?
still gonna be about money. I guess this province is not bad for her. They lose force and wine, but it's poor to begin with. As long as we kept the pyramid settlements just in case for the long victory.
Do not challenge me! This way! Unliving curse. By the gods! My dynasty reigns supreme. My master will return.
There's a lot of shit here.
Agreed, my master.
This is bad news. I'll poke out your...
Servant of Nagash. My will be done.
Almost like one army is ambushing.
I deign to move.
Or did they manage to destroy it?
Valiant lord,
It is forbidden.
To the temple.
Well, come golf could be a currency for a pounds for a generous gift.
I shall take your advice.
Oh, she actually landed around here as well. We're not allowed to get alliances or money for settlement trade. We already had her a vassal at this point. Otherwise. I decided the alliances and money from settlement trade is makes diplomacy too trivial, especially with agro AI. Those are much harder to get. No money prevents snowballing, and no alliances makes things difficult. More difficult.
Power in unlife.
Since the settlement trade is busted without restrictions like that.
Attack
Didn't see him, but looks like the other army was ambushing. Okay. It was there after all, it was just hidden. Well, Arkan's gonna get their revenge here. We lost the coast here. At least we retain all the possible landmarks in the area. Still have to take the land of the dead and the Black Pyramid though. And for this to happen, we need to make sure that we're not getting bothered from the jungles. That's why Ripan should just go into the jungles. The nearby settlement is better for her anyways. Gets another big capital. As long as she doesn't take any of the possible settlements along victory, we can play with her. She's gonna get a chunk of money for an alliance. Before this battle, boys, I'm gonna get some drink in a bit. We're back, boys. This Greenskins have been bothering us while we've been dealing with Manfred. I don't feel like I'm gonna feel safe in this Southlands area with Tomb Kings when we get like at least Unsharped army. Considering the auto-resolver rule, it doesn't feel even that safe.
So be it.
What do we even have for harassment here? I think it's actually really good for harassment here. Spirit Lich and the Lord, really. Kujak says I started Manfred Day hard, and I fucked up his skills already. You can respect him, Kojak. What did you do with his skills?
Arkan moves. Obey. Move. Obey. Of death. Fight.
Proceed.
I command Animus. Agreed. Onwards, minions. Yes. Spell casting. Necromantic. Legions forward. Charge.
3.5 minutes there. I guess I'll just hustle then.
Animus.
We have Black or Big Boss as well.
Tremble before Arkham. Charge. Obey. Move. This is well. Onwards, minions. Forward. Arkham moves. Power of Nagash.
Ето респонд до храсме.
Animus. Legions forward. Law of death.
Oh no, Trickster Shard. 100% miscast. You guys see the miscast there?
Proceed.
2 minutes for our reinforcements.
I command Animus. Move. Spell casting. Arkham the Black.
Warboss is almost gone. Deploy a Tomb Guard front.
Childish winds gather. Forward.
High roll, high roll, high roll, high roll! What the fuck?
Arkham the Black. Ready. Arkham the Black. Power of Nagash. Legions forward. Proceed. Arkham the Black. Onwards, minions. Charge.
Tick 4 sound here. Don't worry about whether good. Also cast devastating magic with this machine gun around.
Animus. Spell casting.
Don't even try it, we got too close on.
My command.
Green skin power creep from Warhammer 2 is on us. Guy's more stick than your standard Lichen Lord.
Of liches. Arkham moves. I command Animus. Go. Obey. Move.
Forgot your magic attacks though.
The Liber Mortis calls. Of death. Takes on me. Shyish
Arm is too slow to move around. Let's just stay there.
Necromantic! Legions forward! Animus! Power of Nagash! Proceed! Destiny! Forward! Not a servant! Spell casting!
It's a fresh arm hero.
As it should. Arkham the Black. Forbes Dirata.
Not side get much attention.
Arkham the Black. The Lich King. Shyish winds gather.
Killing do almost no damage. We need to send all the things to
Take the black.
I'm pretty much just here to do the dying, the wars and Spearman.
Vengeance for Nagash. Takes on me. Arkham the Black. Doom Blade. Power of Nagash.
Let's stop on. Cloud Reflection, Children's large spears, man, the goblins have come far.
Cetra shall pay. Law of death. Arkham the Black. Attack.
It's really for the Kepler Guard considering. I mean, the second army just cheerleading here.
Arkham the Black. Spell casting.
hard to kill trolls these days. We don't really need to do much damage to the army, just pin them and kill them. The big Black Orc big boss just had the Archon ahead for a couple seconds and then the crowd for a couple seconds and loses half the health to a hero. Hero power creep. Who makes the Black Orc big boss look like crap. Only 400 experience and 1500 money, so. Full replenishment. Character replenishment, I guess, that doesn't exist with this faction like it does with the Lizardman. Replenishment should provide for all units here, single entities as well, single entities especially. Have the seed in range. The old Warhammer 1 thing. They did add it with some factions in Warhammer 2, but messed it up. Warhammer 1 factions had a weaker replenishment, but single-entity replenishment. Warhammer 2 factions had no single-entity replenishment, but a strong replenishment. Just everybody has the same replenishment. It affects all the units and all this mess, inconsistent mess.
Servant of Nagash.
Can't go to the settlement.
Be done. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Ruined.
My master will return.
Voodoo looks perfect. Aspect is a filler. Nick skills all taken. 7 fizz resist here. 15 missile resist there. Unit wise, the infantry tech looks good. It goes at a 68 attack in this army. The damage events, so they have additional 10% damage, 10 armor. I guess Resurrect is a no-brainer as well.
Black Tower. Make way, fools.
Can get in the settlement.
The greatest artist. Rock walk.
He points with the puns for this victory. Military action against Leaf Carrier Stripe 3 points. Probably not even complete 3 with damage, just maybe 1 point. And 2 points because we have at war with them. Treaties that are bad are higher values, those that are good are barely any values.
Greatness comes. On your knees. Of course.
Does look like a rebellion in Black Taro Archon. That garrison is not good. Defense here. 5 defense, 5% ambush. Close to tier 4 from the landmark.
Such critics! Priest king of greatest dynasty. I am my father's son! Tool of the mortuary.
Fuck them.
Do not challenge me!
I'm gonna put Necrotect in an arm just to enable the Petar Necrotect commandment. I mean, right. This one is in ruins.
Arise, my warriors!
Almost fully built up by Scarbrand. Interesting. Torek is losing. Wow. Fun seems to be doing okay potential-wise, so that alliance makes a lot of sense. Both rolled high for some reason. We have only one trustworthy currently at a diplomacy penalty event. He's down to RNG, of course. For 2 turns, 1 trustworthy. Could have had 5 by now. Proclamation of the First Dynasty grants movement range, cheaper infantry and chariot buildings. We'll be building infantry buildings in the capital once it gets tier 5. And Bob's trade by tariffs by 5%. Like 15. So this number here gets bumped by 5%. This number here as well.
Find my harem.
Well, Mumford is gone and we have extra military here. Clear these guys out of this area. Make sure Punch gets the jungle, starts creating a buffer area. And then clear the landed dead and Black Pyramid Nagash. Pulling Scarbrand. Work with people in the area. Buffer the lanes and we'll get powerful military.
This furthers my plans. The king moves.
We have access to Necropolis Knights. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, and we'll be getting more. Necrotect unlocked their cost jar, so we could have 5 scorpions. Only had a treacherous king, huh?
Address me as your highness.
Infantry armies will get bullied if we get also the Herald Scorpion for additional 12 anti-infantry.
My dynasty. We never tire.
Orion's camp is poop. Orion camp is poop.
Submit to your king.
Magic attacks. Let's just get 10% more damage. Magic attacks against minor greenskin faction. Somehow Well, we managed to keep the correct land so far. But really gotta take the land of the dead before and the pyramid before the pawns have a chance for it. Because if she adds any of those elements, if we get to play long victory, we're gonna have to take we have to go to war with her. All this investment, we ought to try to get a defense alliance at this point.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
Include the mess by the deal with Skaven and the bad diplomacy event. 6 turns.
The Hekara rises from the sands. Yes.
Hopefully not too crazy rebellion there, but it could be good as well. Armor technology, we got Talisman Preservation. Next turn. Talbot got sick twice and got ruined.
You are cautious in your greeting. That is why.
Does not look good. My God, don't scare him like this, Torek, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I guess the moment he loses strength rank and we are strong, he's going for non-aggression. This means we can get it later anyway, so this is not a good deal for us. Looks like he lost an army recently as well. Guys are not at full strength. Looks like Come Golf will go to Repons for a generous gift.
Land of the dead.
And movement will make a difference. We got a necrotactile I like.
The land of the dead. Animus! Arise, legions.
Sound off!
Five. It's bordering her breaking a treaty.
For the lady watches you.
You are not him. My glory. All shall perish.
These guys at full strength would have been really bad.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
It just launched things.
Shit. What the hell?
You wanna add or remove 5 regions from this campaign?
Oh my god.
Or is it for the 500
Have you seen that
goal?
shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
On ogres, my lord.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
probably would be as bad on the battlefield.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
End them all.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Missing a unit or two in armies like this for quality.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Find my heart.
Oh my god.
Prepare the crypt.
Have you seen
Baron
that
didn't go
shit?
full strength, but they were getting really good quality.
What the hell?
Casket was in there.
Undead loyalty. Attack.
Another high casualty battle. 160 kills on the Goblin Archer, that would never happen in battle.
Make it black. Darken the black. My will be done.
Trade Come Golf funds for diplomacy fix.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. You dare.
These guys are in a bad spot, see, so they have nowhere to go.
Stride to greatness. We never tire.
Malko's getting tier 4. They might not even have a good climate here for them. Access to... These guys might not even recruit better units.
This is my will.
+1 of preservation. Weapon does provide magic attacks, but we gotta do the battle for it.
Open the liber mortis.
Target gets higher rank will unlock more regiments renown. Block of Jaff available. Under canopy jars.
My master will return.
You get 5 more attack in his army. 38 to 43, that's makes a difference. I'll have also additional 4 leadership. Used to be 8 in Warhammer 2. I don't know why they kept that 4. Maybe just bet Copasta.
Land of the dead. What?
Almost saw this area before we poke the land dead. 2 necrotects and 5 scorpions. That sounds very good. We can recruit those scorpions to rank 6 in 6 turns. And make sure we got 2 scorpion carvers. Before we roll trustworthy, those, otherwise the building was not worth it.
See, father!
To the temple! Thy will!
Why are there not 3 options here? Why are there only 2 guys? Makes the cycling so much worse. We always 3 options.
Master Lich.
Does look like he might besiege this place.
Petra watches. This way. Good.
The battle would have been very little casualties compared to the Outer Resolve.
Ever living. Moving.
Trash Blood. Exalted Bloodthirster. Rank 12 on turn 43. Scarban is definitely roll potential. And looks like Clone Scryer is getting control as well. Those guys can have crazy potential in Shroud. Getting X to tier 4 and a bunch of Shopti with the Shopti King. But fuck the Scorpion Cowers. 2 more Shopti here.
Victory is assured.
There's some issue with the research Crusader, yeah. Not exactly what causes it. Maybe the resource you have to pay for it, or not enough research. But sometimes you get stuck on doing like 1 turn technology for numerous turns. Yeah, this Shopti have a crazy amount of buffs, so it's the strongest Tomb King army. But we got a auto resolve rule, so we can't abuse him.
Hearken the black.
Shopti King, all the Shopti buffs. Shopti have a lot of buffs. The base is not really great, but with all the buffs. I wonder if I prepared Lord is better than Shopti King for the Great Boss stack.
Be careful what you wish for. I may just grant it.
There are seeing undefended settlements. First thing that happen, those guys attack one of the important settlements and Repans takes that settlement from us. We need to build a pyramid that's gonna mess up things. So I should be definitely factor who used to control it and the rest of the settlement and relations and allegiance and stuff like this. Well, it's definitely us going south here.
Lord of Bretonia.
Don't mess with me! What?
Does this mean his army got wrecked?
You will. At once. Only the living sweat.
It's a penalty for this another 4 turns.
What?
Not even the first proclamation now. We are becoming a major threat. This type of slow start with buffers can really hurt you depending who gets closer to you. It's gonna be bound to be a campaign where it's gonna be a really unkillable neighborhood playing this slow. And we don't even have an alliance with her. That's what's the worst thing, because people are declaring war and we still haven't got an alliance with her. The moment they get stronger military, they don't even assign military access, let alone an alliance.
We are here to listen.
They just were asking for
and
unreasonable amount
if
of
you
money
speak
at that
true,
point, like
you-
crazy amounts.
Servant of Nagash. Servants.
A single trustworthy Tomb King, and we did recruit extra.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara. The ultimate shrine. I shall take your advice.
Sometimes the second one doesn't even appear there.
Curse the sun. Power in unlife.
Seems like both their armies are in the Black Pyramid there.
Open the casket of souls.
To send all military, destroy the army outside the city and besiege the city itself. While that is happening, occupy Hammer in the Springs of Eternal Life. That'll put us in conflict with these guys, but at least starts cleaning this area. Thing is, these guys, also more guys from the south.
I have time, but I ask that you be swift in your intent.
This is good. Till they capture one of the pyramid settlements.
You are not him. Is it hot?
Stop that!
Who dares?
Yeah, yeah, it does seem like diplomacy is harder.
Do not stop.
Especially the alliances and military axes and peace treaties. It's more like it was in Warhammer 2.
Get out me head!
I reign. Prince King of greatest dynasty. Tomb King. Ambush the foolish.
He went north.
Unyielding masters of Nehekara, we receive you. What news?
I'm go for a war with Clan Mortkin. Trading settlements is busted, so I have a house rule. No alliances and no money. This is just ruins the campaigns, really. It's just stupid. You add difficulty and then you use this, and there's little no difficulty. You'll be allowed to get an alliance. Or alliances or money for this anyways. Whole system just needs polish and rework for quality of life and not for just snowball abuse. Trivializing diplomacy. Also, when you trade a settlement, it considers a generous gift regarding increased relations. without getting anything else out of it. On Mortkin. The settlement is really good for her and doesn't do much for us. Especially now that we don't have the commandment. And, what could we do here, for example? Come golf, Plain of Taskers. We can get Plain of Taskers. And war with Mortkin. This is a more valuable settlement. Then trade this one later for something else. And another generous gift. If we lose one of these settlements, if we lose any of these settlements, Come Golf is also high value, but we need relations now. Well, it's really hard to get alliance with her, really hard. We need a lot of money. Probably overwhelming this one because she controls already this one, but returning this one for this one, she doesn't take into account that she's gonna lose this one, getting this one, so still overvaluing this one. A small victory here for gifts. It's a major for minor. They're both in bad shape. Got a generous gift for this.
In the lady's
When
name, I
you
welcome
trade a settlement,
Speak your mind,
you get
and she will listen.
bonus relations equal to a generous gift. And it's considered a gift under relations, which improves diplomacy for a while. So without getting anything out of it, you still get it on top. It's a silly system, man. Supposed to add a quality life for the player, but it really works against the player. And when the player learns how it works, you can only use it to abuse stupid situations. 9 out of 10 times, most likely, it's not gonna be any quality of life with it. That's supposed to be quality of life in the first place. Because let's say what happened here. Shifting Sands, we got Antok tier 3. And the Skaven occupied, and then Ripans occupies it. And she controls this element, and this element could have rolled a military building. And that settlement can immediately go to like 70 plus value. Anything over 15 is a lot of value for a settlement. And we can't get it back unless we have a settlement like Camp Golf to trade. So she should respect and remember that we used to control the settlement. The value of the trade should be on top of this, plus the relations with her. And if it's an alliance, it should be literally just a turn to us and not occupied by her. Allegiance should also play a part in that as well. A factor who controlled it the longest in the campaign so far should completely remove the cost of the settlement and trade from a friendly faction. If we control this settlement, for example, for 30 turns, on let's say turn 44, and a friendly faction takes this settlement, the fact we are friendly with them should scale the cost down on top of us only control the settlement for 30 out of 44 turns. Should be not just this, but even multiple factors on top of this to help with the quality of life. I'm pretty sure they can do all that, but they just made this the laziest possible way with this, with fixed values. It's literally just made for abuse and zero quality of life. You mix that with the state of the vanilla AI, and it's just like infuriating. That's why we got a house rule regarding this. No alliances, no defensive military or vassal alliance, and no money when selling settlements. When buying, it's allowed, but that's the 10% that rarely happens. Like, this was ideal for us, but it's still a questionable deal for her. Should not be even a thing. But they literally traded a major settlement from my settlement in the same province, and she, I think, overvalued because she was thinking she was completing the province there. But that one was still gonna be very higher than this one. And what happens now?
Listen, and if you
Plane of
speak true,
Taskers,
to understand.
Chem Golf. Okay, so it is a major settlement value. So at least as good at. If this was still would have been green, that she would have been overvaluing it because she was completing a province. So it was because of the settlement, settlement actually being a much higher value. There's actually a possible scenario where you can just trade settlements to increase the generous gift for relations value, and just keep getting settlements in return. It will be actually happen every second turn in a unique scenario. That settlement is definitely worth more on the base, so it was not about the province. We have to work extra for alliance with this faction. It should be hard to get, but just trade her the settlement, you get the alliance. Just stupid.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the
Look at
proposals?
this, I can give her the settlement for an alliance in a standard scenario, or maybe make her a vassal with another settlement. That's just stupid. It feels such a cheap way to get it. And getting alliances with stronger faction is it should be hard on this difficulty, because they do add a lot to the campaign. We need more military, and we need to add something to it, and not just getting a big buffer there. The allies are deterrents, which lower difficulty. They should be hard to get, especially if everybody's aggressive, and not just click a settlement and get an ally. That's just cheap and trivializes diplomacy. That's why we have the rule about this. This is the second rule we added to the house rules. Top of the auto resolve rule. Yeah. All those benefits I spoke of, top manager should be on top of alliances. But they can fix this in so many ways. This is a horrid way they implemented this. Horrid way. Settlements are valuable and the AI overvalues it, which means you get too much when you're selling them. And when you want to get a settlement that you want to fix your province, it's next to impossible. Especially because the money can influence until 15 in trade value, and anything over it's impossible without having another settlement or something on top. It's really just poorly done. Settlement is we got a generous gift and we got a settlement that can be used for another generous gift. There's a foothold in the jungles now. This is big diplomacy without us giving her money. If this was off the table, for example, if we did Warhammer 2 and we were in a situation like this, we had to just use our treasury. Ignore about tier 3 and just give her money until we have an alliance. And that works. But you can't do really anything else with that money for a time. If you do well, you have extra money. Money runs diplomacy. It does even in Warhammer 3. But Warhammer 3 has extra tools on top. Like one campaign when I played Clan Pestilence, and that was when the Itza was bullying everybody on Legendary there. Especially Clan Pestilence player. And I managed to get a peace treaty. And I decided to use all the money I get for the foreseeable future to just gift it to Itza. We got into such a high value in relations that we got an alliance with them, and they backed off to fight the Henwen. And when they were far away, we attacked Itza and just betrayed them. And Top Dog Gorok dealt with. If you can do it in that scenario, you can do it in any scenario in Warhammer, nearly any scenario in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2 was much harder to make diplomacy work than in this one. But in this one doesn't matter since the campaign AI is still poor. The AI has to offer a challenge for diplomacy to be meaningful and rewarding. Diplomacy works, there's just a random element to it, which makes it sometimes unpredictable. Other than some issues on top of that should probably be fixed.
I ain't doing that.
Move in! Granted. Submit. Strike on my command.
Gotta clear this guy and install repulses a buffer there, and then take the land of the dead. We have to fight the Tomb Kings here and then Scarbrand. Short victory is it's doable without moving much of this area. But considering turn 133, we're gonna have to just if got more turns we get out, we have to work towards the long campaign victory. And that's a hell of an inconvenient with allies around. And we need 5+ armies, preferably 7+ armies with tier 4+ units to be safe here. And turn 44 we only have one trustworthy character, which means we can get fucked by bad diplomacy. Usually Tomb Kings have an easier time with diplomacy, but you need to get those traits. And then you roll this event to top, which makes things even more difficult. So we don't want to have a massive power on our border that we can deal with, you know, in a friendly relations, rather than declare war on us, when it could have been completely avoided. So this stuff is this situation is kind of like sketchy situation here. We have military, but it seems like the progress is so slow. Just because what these greenskins did and the south being unpredictable. Probably have to garrison a regular army in Antuk. Those guys don't come bother us.
I reign.
Tomb Kings with Aggro mode seem really poor. Especially the ones that are not Arcan. Because the issue how the armies are unlocked, which has still have not been resolved in Warhammer 3. But this is more unpredictable. We don't know how the factions roll because we have a random roll potential from min to max. Campaigns like this are gonna be very unpredictable. They should just give all the Tomb Kings additional army to start with. Why start with one army? Just they should have a immediately available another army. Everybody literally turns army on turn 1, but Tomb Kings can't. Because barely acceptable Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 is really bad. Just make every Tomb King have access to armies at turn 1. Problem solved. That's like an easy fix. Everyone else paying up though. That's a shit argument. Because what do you think an army of skeletons is gonna do? Dwarves will get an army of dwarf warriors and quarterers at the start. Immediately, Repans will get an army full of knights errant. This faction needs to unlock capacity on armies and units. It doesn't have to. The second army not gonna do much. It's just a shit army of skeleton warriors. So look at these stats here. They got 35 leadership and 20 armor. So one of the weakest infantry in the game. And it's the only thing you can recruit. This is actually not even a good thing, really, but it will just help. The AI needs it even more than the player. These are horrible units. They don't even get buffed by their basic infantry technologies.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
And you're forgetting that Tomb Kings also have lower upkeep, lower cost, income on everything. So you think they're not paying upkeep, man? Empire and Dwarves literally double their quality and numbers and still have the money. That's a shit argument there. Tomb Kings supposed to swarm and they can't swarm in Warhammer 3. Their AI was lacking in Warhammer 2 already. They can't even do anything until they get like 7 or 8 of these. Only once you get like 7 or 8 of these, you start getting quality. And once you get more construction slots on tier 4 and tier 5, you actually get more of these buildings. Then their quality increases, and this literally cannot happen before like turn 60 for those 5 to 7 armies, but it should be close to 9 armies. 9 armies on turn 60 for undead, this is shit. Blood can have 15 armies on turn 40. And you're forgetting something really important, which a lot of you guys don't get. Still don't have to get in your heads. Legendary difficulty, one of the legendary difficulty things, AI gets minus 80% recruitment costs and minus recruitment cost reduction, minus 50% upkeep reduction. Tomb Kings get dick, they get nothing. They're a shit faction high difficulty. Where is a legendary bonus for Tomb Kings? It's poorly translated, doesn't exist. They should literally get 3 additional armies on legendary. At least 3. At the very start of the campaign. As a legendary faction enemy. As a AI faction, I mean. What people don't get here, just think about this for a second. People don't get, what they really don't get, why Tomb Kings suck. Recruitment cost reduction up to 60%. Upkeep cost reduction up to 50%. That's part of the legend difficulty. And this is what makes factions like the Empire, Greenskins, Dwarves strong on Legendary. Tomb Kings don't get anything. How is this translated for Tomb Kings? Where is their minus 60% upkeep cost on recruit and 50% upkeep in all armies? Where is this? This is why Tomb Kings should get additional armies from turn 1 if you're playing Legendary. CA just fucked up. Empire will get 50% upkeep reduction and they will recruit 60% cheaper. Where is this for Tomb Kings? That's why the Tomb Kings AI suck. They don't get the shit on Legendary. They can already afford to build. In all my tests that we have seen on stream, they don't even have anything to do with the gold. There's nothing to do with the gold. They don't even pay anything really. And they don't get armies. So what's legendary about Tomb Kings? Nothing. AI also gets bigger and faster global recruit. Yeah, everybody gets it. But what the fuck are Tomb Kings gonna recruit if they have no armies? It's all about upkeep, that 50% upkeep for numbers. But if they don't have access to armies, what numbers? And this is a faction supposed to outnumber other factions, but they're the ones that are being outnumbered. Fucking Tomb Kings that's supposed to outnumber dwarves over 2 times get 3 times outnumbered dwarves. Started. They've never fixed this for the AI. If dwarves could send 7 armies, Tomb Kings should have 20 armies. Simple as that. Doesn't mean those 20 armies will have all quality. Probably most of this army is gonna be looking like this, with a couple of different units. So for Tomb Kings Legendary, they ought to have unlocked armies. And the player should also have additional army in the first 5 turns as well. Because it's just a shit system for him 3. Especially for the AI. For the AI Tomb Kings might not even exist in the game. How bad they are. Has to be a freak accident for them to do anything.
The Black Tower rises. Negara reborn.
There's a way to improve this, but it's only with mods. And they're still behind other factions. Just because they can't get armies on time. The armies are always gonna be shit in the Dwarves and the Empire. Tomb Kings will never be able to match Dwarves and the Empire. Never. Never. It's impossible. At least give them extra more armies so they can, you know, look a little bit better. Don't even get me started on the elves, the dark elves and the high elves. They can literally outnumber Tomb Kings 10 times. And that's supposed to be the ones outnumbered.
Curse the sun.
Shit system. Shit system is shit system. With access to tier 5, here we'll get multiple barracks. 3 turns on. Wrong commander. The CA is really fucked up with this idea of recruitment capacity and no upkeep on the armies. They overestimate this too much. Because they're clueless how to build provinces, so they can't really apply proper logic to the game design. A CA province is not gonna look like economy and growth in 90% plus provinces. They're gonna be building military buildings all over the place, like the AI. You know, the balance build. And I'm gonna have Reichland with military recruitment in every other single province economy. And because you can do this, and that's how you play the game, and any other way or anything else makes no sense. They don't really understand how to balance the economy, and that's why the Tomb Kings are gimped. Why would you build a recruitment in every province? You have one recruitment province maybe per continent, and everything else economy and hero capacity. And the fact that other factions can do this and Tomb Kings really can't, it's another penalty to Tomb Kings. And this is why they should have even more armies unlocked. What the fuck was one army mean? Bretonia starts a campaign, you can recruit one Bretonian lord per turn for the rest of the game. And never stop, just keep recruiting them, never stop. And these guys, their lord literally can't even carry an army of skeletons. You seen that fight there? The enemy has like 3 quality units, and your skeletons can't do shit unless you give them like a regiment of renown or a stronger unit to help the army. And it's so slow to upgrade the quality of the armies. It's so incredibly slow. By the time you actually get to the point where the quality is available, dwarves are already running with 10 plus armies filled of iron drakes, hammers, iron breakers, giant slayers, thunder barges, 50 shades of instant recruitment special troops. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't even get me started on the Empire. For the player, Tomb Kings might still be this acceptable. For the Tomb Kings, they're just shit. Just because the CA don't get it.
My will be done.
The construction pyramid. Turn 44 and we still don't have money sorted. This is a good thing, because this type of struggle is what makes the campaigns interesting and not just snowballing out of control. Can we move this building until we recruit the remaining knights? Yeah, the first 2 armies, New Dynasty, should be a trivial cost. Something that's affordable already in the first 10 turns of the game. The next army in the next 10 turns of the game. And the next army in the next 10 turns of the game. And then it should look like this. The 10,800. And not like bizarre stuff like this shit. First 3 armies, they should just... What is the first one? The first one is 10,800, 5,400, 2,500, 200, 1250, 100. They should start there. Awaken, 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 and then it should be 10,800. But the AI on Legendary as Tomb Kings should get 2 additional armies no matter what. Because the AI Tomb Kings are really gimped. Pretty much, the first army unlock cost 800 jars, and a tier 4 building is producing 1 jar per turn. Right there, as I get unlocked by that building, producing 1 jar per turn. It will be 5 jars per turn. You can't even craft any of these shit items or unlock anything until you get that first army unlocked. Literally makes the mortuary cult pointless. And then the dwarves get a better system on top regarding items, while still attaining items faster than Tomb Kings anyways. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the day. To be continued. To be continued. To be continued. Enough ranting here. Thanks for watching. See ya next time. Good night, bitch.